That was weird. Hello. It's Final Fantasy XIV time instead. Something I want to call Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. So for a little bit of starting information, I play this game way too goddamn much. I am max level on literally everything on my main. All the way through the MSQ, all that sort of fun stuff. But it's been a long time since I've played through a lot of the older expansions and stuff. And I completely want to read too much into things with the perspective of a Dawn Trail veteran. You may be wondering why we're looking at the backside of a chair. Well, my main is one of the taller races in Eorzea, so to be a little different, we're short now. Super short. Like unreasonably tiny. And you may be wondering why I'm already in Limsa Lominsa. Well, I got through the kind of boring-ish preface stuff that kind of locks you out of the world because it's kind of boring. There's only like 2 cutscenes that are actually of any value, and mostly that's just meeting the twins in Stola. So yeah, we met them. And we smack things with an axe. Because why not? But it appears we have a mission to deal with something, probably. So why don't we get that started? It's probably pirates. Bateron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. Also, we get to enjoy ARR's kind of awful choice of putting the accents into the dialogue in the text. It's kind of rough to read sometimes. Thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking up in and out of the Sestasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. She is adorable, isn't she? Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftperch, folks have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. There's all they can do not to soil themselves every time bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me. Oh, someone else. I'm terrible at this. Rainer, if you permit me, Master Bateron, I'd be happy to elaborate. We have so many characters, and like only like 17 of them are voiced. It's so fun, isn't it? Oh well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. Sir, your jacket isn't yellow. Why aren't you wearing yellow? What do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainer? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Momoka back to Limsa Lominsa. It's well you've returned. Yeah, we went everywhere. We kind of went everywhere. Saw a bunch of funerals. It was grand. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad, and my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Seagrot included. The search revealed little, save for a family of Kurals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is, so let's send an adventurer who's basically green as hell. There's no way that could go wrong. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Sure. Then it's settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimilpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Oh, I love that sound. I love that quest accepted sound. It is so delightful. And we're gonna bounce. We're gonna jump. We're gonna bounce. Because why not? Luckily, I've already attuned to every ether right here. It's gonna make life so much easier. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Ailport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. Oh yeah, Hall of the Novice. It's not like I haven't already done that. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folks here will prepare you to train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Ailport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna pay the guild. It's only 40. We can afford it. Also, as much as I would love to use a mount, they don't work. It's so sad. I don't think I've attuned to this etherite yet, so I don't think I've even been to this map yet, so... Oh, no, I have already. Sweet. I guess I've already been here. When was I here? I visited the Hall of the Novice training back in Limsa. Howdy, friend. Ah, you must be the Avenger whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. Yep. Gonna go in a hole. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the heights of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. Could just severely overlevel. That would do it. And you'll need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. Nah, not gonna need that. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Howdy, dude. When you've mastered all our masters have to teach, then it'll be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout in the north of Sasha Seagrot, and he shall furnish you with the details of your duty. Cool. RAW, bye. We run with your baby legs. Run. Conveniently, there's another smith. Right here. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. Nah, I'm out for a stroll. Definitely out for a stroll. Can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. Yep, out for a stroll. I'm glad he likes it. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? Sure, something like that. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have been nearby. They sure do. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. So many kidnappings. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos. Fine. 2D support unlocked. Wowzers. And Sastasha now accessible. Oh boy. And yes, I'm playing on a controller. Controller supremacy. I am not reading this. I understand what I must do. It's like a terms of service agreement. You don't read that. It's not worth it. Do we run this with real people or do we run this with bots? Vote now. If I run this with bots, it's gonna take like 25 minutes. If I run it with people, it's probably gonna take like 10. Because the only thing might be queue time. I am a tank. Should be fine. But, you know. Also, I guess Sastasha has a description. After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of Lenosha, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, and burning what little they leave behind. For years, it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha Seagrot, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be that there is more to this cave than meets the eye? I don't know. Heck it. Run it with actual people. Let's see if it takes too long. It was instantaneous. If the DPS will ready up. DPS. Why is it always the DPS? It's always the DPS. There we go. And yes, I'm watching these cutscenes. They can suffer with me. Oh no, you're left with your bird. Oops. I changed my glam, so I forgot to actually set it up. Come on. Come on. Let's go. They are a conjurer, so I'm not gonna grab too much. I trust they can heal me through this much. Yeah, they're doing fine. Fortunately, I'm also the only person in this group who actually has an AoE. Yeah, come along, friends. Wee. Alright, do I survive? Yeah, we're fine. I died. Maybe a little too much. I'm gonna die again. Does it die? Apparently, that was a little too much. Honestly, I'm just gonna read the damn thing so I know which side to go. Green. Winter game over, time to reset. True. Why are you doing this, dude? Got everybody now? No. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're just dodging those. Oh boy, friends. Pull this a little gently, I guess. What I wouldn't give for a scholar. Can grab a few more now. They're not heavy. Hey. Hey. Why are you attacking them? Over here. Get off me. One's still attacking them? No. At least bosses die quickly. Cool. They coming? Y'all coming? I got dogs on me. Apparently not. Alright. Yeah. We're in the boss room now. Cool. Time to murder more things. There we go. This Conjure is really scared to be close. Cool. You know what? Grab you guys too. Buddy. You stick here with me. No one picked up the key. I like how it ended up right on the table. Perfect place for a key. Come on out. Probably didn't need that. It's fine. I would never play this game hardcore because dying just happens. Oh my god. Puppies. Bad dogs. I gain an ability that's going to be really useful here. Please, for the love of God, heal me. For the love of God, heal me. Moving is a mitigation. Moving is a mitigation. Okay. Come on, buddy. It's fine. It's fine. It's only the spawning ground, sure, walker. Well, we chased him this whole way. He's not even the final boss. Gotta love it. Oh no, the bubbling water, whatever shall we do? I think we just murder this guy. I want a tank that throws a blitz ball at enemies. Yay. We'll calm the healer. They're trying. I don't need any of this stuff. Guess what? We get to go back to... Oh, I remember. Yeah. I can free transport back to Limsa. It's so nice. Back to Battaron. There we go. Portrait restored. In all its glory. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. I really would prefer to play this game as a DPS, not gonna lie. Demons! Sir, you are unnecessarily tall. Kinda like this counter. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sestasha? Yes. Like I'm looking up at an eclipse. Reminder, don't look at eclipses. Unless they're lunar eclipses, then it's okay. It would seem that that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course. But there will be no rest until we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. At least they have a Lala in their crew. It's great. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow in our shining example. Yeah, about that. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. No. It matters if you're small. Small absolutely matters. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Can I break his kneecaps? Just bring him down a little bit. He's a little too tall. Back then, are you? All your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Yeah, something like that. There was a fishback. So rude to call them fishbacks. They're just Sahagin, man. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have a crack a pirate skull or three. Heaven hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Yeah. That is how tempered people work. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sestasha, of course. No, there's not much fauna left in Sestasha either. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lass. You always do. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest. But in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. So happens I have adequate requests from our sister guild in Gridania, see. Seems a forest folk are in need of a venturer that much can get things done. Back to Gridania. Yay. Forest. I love the forest, it's so good. The people are terrible right now, but the forest is wonderful. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. Okie dokie. Quest complete. Oh boy, Party Finder. Party Finder, it's practically useless. Because nobody uses it except for like high-end content and other weird things. Like hunting. I like hunting. Hunting is good. While I'm here, I should probably do my level 20 job quest. But we'll grab this quest first. Padaron has information on a new task. Follow the forest. What do you hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. So useful. Oh my god. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for adventurers who survived the bedlam in Sestasha. I died. If you think you might be interested, you want to have words with Mother Mion and me counterpart in Gridania. Luck, lass. Yeah. I should probably do my level 20 last quest. It is gonna matter eventually. Anyone who plays this game or will ever play this game, do your goddamn job quests. They're actually important. Oh, I already have this started. I am a maroon. Oh god. Back to the Fisherman's Guild. It's fine, this is single player content. It's gonna go easy. And then I can go straight from this straight to Gridania with return. This is why Gridania is my return point. Now I remember why this guy has a quest icon over his head. I've seen a boy wandering about by himself. As a matter of fact, me and my fellow gate guard here just watch a young lad traipsing off into the north. We're arguing whether or not to abandon our post and bring the child back ourselves. Large packs of jackals have been prowling the wilds of late, so if you mean to head after him, pray do so quickly. Hells, it might even pass along word to the Marauders Guild. You'll be better off with an extra blade or two at your back. Do I need the help? Probably. Probably not, but you know. Hey look, friends. Oh, hey, Dark Helmet. Just standing there, menacingly. Look, I can use tank abilities. I can smash things with an axe. Did I get a new axe? I'm curious. Nope. Sad times. Had to give him a pet. He's just so cute and menacing. Have you found any sign of Sigurd? Yes. He must have been in a desperate hurry indeed to cast away his belongings in such a careless manner. I myself came across this wood axe, a tool the lad took from the stead, perhaps. He must have been in a... Gods below. Okay. Let's kill things. And stuff. Very mad, very angry. It's gonna crush me. Well, those look friendly. What's the chances that those are not gonna eat him? He's calling to me. He recognizes a fellow short. So we just let the kid get eaten, right? I get the suspicion that these guys are not the thing I'm really going to be dealing with. Ah, more jackals. There's just hundreds of them. There's just a million of them. There's so many doggies. They all deserve pets from my axe. Duty complete. And somehow there's still more of them. Step aside. Need to be shown that I'm just a newbie. Also, why are Rugen names like this? Warren Zone. He breathes yet. Well, yeah. The dogs didn't eat him. Of course he still breathes. Withdraw to the Red Rooster said. Follow my lead. Okie dokie. See ya, big bison dude. Really? They're so kind. Another issue of ARR. They do stuff like this. Settlements with no aetherite. And the aetherite is all the way off in Narnia. So you better like running. You better like running. Also, thinking about Stasha, did either of the DPS actually use the LB? I don't recall seeing an LB get used. Run, you little-legged Lala. Run. Run. You brought him home. I don't got the words to thank you. He's just gonna need to nap for the next 3 days. Well, that's past the worst of it. He struck his head on the fall, though, and it may be some time before he opens his eyes. Yeah, 3 days. Thank you for coming, brother. If you hadn't scattered those jackals when you did, Dude, he scared 3 away. We killed like 10. He did nothing. I've done naught to earn your thanks. When I learned of the situation from Mailport, I realized the dangers were greater than I had anticipated. No single marauder could have hoped to fend off such numbers in time. I don't know. There was like 3 left and the kid wasn't dead. He was unconscious. Pray accept my apologies, Nedard. You turned to us for help, and yet your grandson now lies before you, broken and battered. You risked your life to save little Sigurd. How's a man to find fault with that? It's me who ought to be begging forgiveness for the wounds you took protecting me, foolish boy. You needn't concern yourself with our well-being. Our training prepares us for such eventualities. The only part of this outfit I'm wearing that actually is protected is my knees. It's fine. There's not more we can accomplish here, Momoka. It's time to return to the guild and focus on other tasks. Okie dokie. Thank God for free teleports. I'm glad the lad will live, but I fear this will not be the last time Sigurd abandons caution with his thirst for vengeance against Kujata. The wound in his heart festers and seethes, feeding his impatience at our seeming inaction. But we must not think ill of the boy. Instead, let his helpless rage be as a spur to our efforts. I say again, Momoka, Kujata will fall by your hand, and I will shape you into the deadly weapon you need to be. The deadliest weapon. I think any of these are actually all that much better than what I've got. I get a new axe. I finally get a new axe. Love it. I'll take the helmet. Just to have it on hand. Bam. That circlet is going to stop being useful in 2 levels. It's not gonna be long. The forest. The mass of people. Oh yeah, if anyone who plays this didn't know, you can just walk through that. It's faster. Take a seat wherever you'd like, friend. Our waitress will come take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurers Batteron sent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Yeah, she's praised for something, alright. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Miyun, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Fire in the gloom. Miyun is waiting to brief you on your task. She sure is. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Miyun, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you too, Bolord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. He's not even on screen yet. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. I don't know, I think I come lowly recommended. I can't even see her. All I see is the wood of the desk. Why are all the desks in this world so damn tall? There's Lalas that live here. Why are there no step stools? What is going on? Thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. Wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deep Croft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deep Croft and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity that nuked the original game. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deep Croft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. It is amazing that everyone protecting these cities is so short-staffed. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Sure. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That's all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Crystal Mom be praised. Also, how about this fit? It's so good. Anyone who plays this game knows that 90% of the game is just finding a good outfit, and then finding another good outfit, and then yet another good outfit. I have never been to the Central Shroud on this character. Well, no time like the present. Noom. I was gonna jump through it. Mapping the realm, Central Shroud for 10 points. We'll stop by that etherite. And where we're going, we're not gonna follow the road. Following the road is slow. There's my etherite. Cool. Gates are for losers. I don't think anything should aggro on me until I've gotten like actually into the building. I think the things there are level 14. I'm just shy off of the no aggro range. Oh, yeah, most of them are 13. The new things are 14. So we'll just carefully go this way. And dodge everything. You're Momoka Mocha, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow-Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. No, it kinda caused the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. It sure did. And released a giant-ass dragon that nuked everything. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Damtar Deepcroft, now accessible. Alright, let's equip that new axe, though. Not turning that on yet. And look, it looks exactly like the previous axe, just with a different symbol. Alright, I'm gonna actually just do this one in duty support. I've already socialed myself out for one day. And the bots don't talk. Hey, look. The bots. This is just gonna take a bit longer. It's fine. Well, that looks pleasant. Is he trying to make a new Dalamud? Let's go, eager NPCs. Come here, beetle. Condor is always so slow. There we go. Like they get stuck casting somewhere and they just like don't follow. Dude. The bots heal like sprouts. It's great. Hey, look, a beetle. Hey, look, 2 beetles. Hey, look, more friends. Dude. Why is the Conjure still a mile away? The bots are so bad. This is why they have to ruin every dungeon when they add duty support. Because this is what the bots do. Can't program the bots to be slightly closer to actual players. That would be terrible. What's worse about these bots is that they have other bots in the game that are significantly smarter. Oh. I'll just turn that on. Didn't need it till now because I wasn't single targeting. Yeah, stop doing it for 5 seconds. You, like it up there, buddy? You like to feel tall? Because I like to feel small. Wee. Where is my conjurer? Oh yeah, he's still in the other room. For some reason. This is why you only pull 2-packs. You can survive 2-packs with these bots. They don't know how to do more than that. There's my conjurer. You will keep me alive, but only barely. I'm only allowed to have, you know, I'm only allowed scars and anguish. Dude. These bots are hilarious. Two gauntlets in a row. Crazy. Okay, cool. One extra friend. Bastards once again off in Narnia. Narnia and they like it. This is why I play DPS, because it's not my job. It's not my concern. I just poke things till they die. God, I have to turn off that not ready notifications are annoying. Hey look, more friends. It's also interesting that none of these enemies stay, you know, lambs of Dalamud. Not a single one. Connor instantly gets attacked. Use the LB. They use it late as hell, but at least they use it. Having real luck with these loot chests. Real luck. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? You seem surprised. Did you not? He talks too fast. Well, he looks kind of ugly. I'm sure it's fine. Murder the imp. The imp must die. I can't interrupt it with either. Terrible. Awful game. And the squid is calamari. Anybody hungry? I'm setting up a grill. I got a book. I got a book. It didn't take that long. And I got to avoid all social interaction except with y'all. And there wasn't any of that either. Welcome back, Momoka. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Padaron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bolord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. Apparently he couldn't say thank you himself. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Vera's gone and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Oh no, she's a bot. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Oh no, he was a bot. Nah, he was just full pulling. It was fine. She botted. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. At this level, DPS really don't lighten the burden much. They don't have AoEs. Some of them don't even get AoEs until like level 45 or something. I'm looking at you, Dragoons. Bah, to the hell with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving and it'd be too soon if I'd never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Why are you carrying his severed head? Why is the story like this? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. His head isn't going to forgive you. It's not alive anymore. Yet. Seems like this has become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. He seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Okie dokie. Also, the circlet don't work no more. Oh my god, it's ugly. Oh my god, it's not ugly. Call of the Desert. Mune has information on a new task. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. I like taking trips. I get to go on the airship, I get to feel tall for a while. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventure Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the sultaness version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Momoka, and good luck. I'm gonna take an airship. And I know I could go for free if I go through the saucer first. Why do you have a quest? What quest are you taking me on? Weird. Also, welcome to Ul'dah. It's, very masoned. Finally, something to stand on. See, at least Ul'dah knows to put things to goddamn stand on. Heck, Momodi's using one herself. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Momoka Moka by any chance? Yeah, certainly am. Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. He also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. Just the moment? Is this because I'm small? That ain't no small praise coming from her. Oh, okay. But you didn't come all the way to here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. I love the puns. Excuse me, I was standing on that. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I'd have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my lady. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Formerly? Formerly? You heckin' liar. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Momoka of her mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Chairs, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which serves to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. You just put them behind a rock wall? They thought that was gonna last? That doesn't last. You got metal. What's some metal in that wall? It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? Well, it almost did, for a while. You know your history well, my lady. Well, I guess if that wall lasted that long, it wasn't that bad. It was like the trash ball in Futurama. It's another generation's issue. They can deal with it later. The people of that age used the Hecaton chairs to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is off the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton chairs, our ancestor induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. 100,000 tons of rock. Only took 300 years to get through. Well, now that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. Said the mines are being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as it not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. They didn't learn from history class. They didn't learn. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Yeah, probably. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There'll be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task for which we would have you undertake. I will not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Okie dokie. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you that it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in Western Thanaland. Do take care you here. One last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Yeah, he's certainly here. Just standing right behind us. He's not sitting at a table. He's not over at one of those walls over there. No, he's at the pillar right behind us. He could hear that conversation going on. There is no doubt that he heard us. Quest accepted, more like mission time. Yep. It's mission time. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. Yeah, definitely looking for you. It's ever so convenient you were standing right behind us. Momodi could just see him standing there the whole time and just like, just stood there, kept talking. Let Papa Sean go on. Didn't say a damn word. You're the Avenger has volunteered to deal with the mess down in the Copper Bell, have you? You've got guts, miss. I hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hekaton shares have left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. Yeah, because you dug them up. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Ool Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. Dude, you were standing right here. You heard the whole conversation. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew Phil well of the Giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. So you knew and you did it anyway. Why am I helping these people? They brought this on themselves. It wasn't even an accident. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Hi, Fuyuka. I see you there. Hiding. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt, for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over this entrance in the cave, in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. You had to go to an inn. It was legitimately the most convenient way to get to one. Okay, I believe you. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. These things have been down in the mine for 300 years, getting angrier and angrier. They dug them up through complete incompetence. And instead of sending any of the military organizations in this town, because there's so freaking many of them, it's my job. It's on me to go deal with it. I have to deal with their BS. They couldn't send some brass blades. They couldn't send some immortal flames. No. They send this 3-foot menace. That is what we call a video game. Luckily, literally nothing here gives a crap that I exist. Hey, buddy. Will say one thing I do appreciate with this in comparison to... Just hide that behind my head. One thing I appreciate with this in comparison to, say, a more standard single-player game, there's no random encounters. There's just mobs all over the place, and if you're too low of level, they try to eat you. There's been an incident inside Comparabel Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hackathon chairs. Yes. I'm 3 feet of absolute fury. Too small, unappetizing. I could be an appetizer. I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter will. Copperbell Mines. Also, you can actually walk past here, and you can actually kind of see some of the original tunnel from 1.0 that led down to the original Copperbell Mines. Only if you got 2 or 3 more of you. Serve you all at once. That's what we call a full course meal. We're using the bots again. They're only 9 levels lower than me. It's fine. It's fine. And it's still the same Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Lancer from before. We will be seeing a lot of them. Honestly, these dungeon intros are always pretty damn good. Feel disappointed you only see the Lancer baddie if you're a support. That portrait is so unhinged. Also, I honestly wish that Level Syncing didn't turn off tank stance. I know I'm not alone in that. Video game. To be fair, it was put back together with bubblegum and prayers. After they nuked the hell out of the original. I wonder if they catch up. That answers my question. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Really? far you go before they de-aggro? Wow. I know that de-aggroing these guys is like a standard strat with actual people. But like, that's astounding. You walk 5 feet away from them and they go away. Oh, the Spriggans? Yes, they're adorable. Well, I guess we're gonna have a really small pull because otherwise they're not going to come along. Because things lose aggro too easily, and they're gonna probably try to eat my NPCs, and my NPCs are too dumb to not just keep running. It's fine. Functional bots. Really come all the way to here? Yes. Alright, at least I can pull this much without losing them. Okay, it's a Spriggan. Over here, buddy. I like Spriggans. They're adorable. Can I get them at least a little further along? Yay! The boss chamber's only a mile away. It's great. Yeah, the Spriggans in this game, they're adorable, and they really like rocks. And honestly, I understand. Pretty rocks are great. Cool. Seeing as there's nowhere else to go, and the game is very clearly, I need another block. Is there a second block that I just like completely dodge? Am I blind? Probably blind. I'm blind. So why is one of these up here? Yep, add the fire sand. We're gonna explode a wall. Because, you know, it only took 300 years for a wall like that to, you know, release them in the first place. So let's break one now to fight this guy. Oh hey, a tank buster. Okay. Lancer, bro, you almost took that to the face. Really? Okay. Guess he's taking a rock to the noggin. Follow me. Yeah, that interrupt don't do it either. Well, I tried. I tried everything. None of it worked. Well, at least I could keep throwing an axe at him while the NPCs just stand there and do nothing. So they've sealed all these blasting doors. You don't think that's enough? You gotta send a bunch of kids to go, go beat up your giants? Wee. Guess so. Only one of this fight that actually even matters is the blasting cap. And of course it's the one that dies last. Also, seeing the blasting cap, yeah. Yeah, they reuse a lot of creatures in this. When you have 15 other games to borrow from, why not? Well, look, more fire sand. I'm sure that's not going to be necessary later. Goo. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a small meteor being dropped on this thing's head. Don't worry, guys. I got this. god, it moved to divide again. Stop moving to divide. You could divide from where you're sitting. Oh, look. Another wall that needs to be exploded. It really feels like, we didn't need to do this. You know? There sure seem to be enough walls in the way. I wonder what direction the NPCs are going to take to get over here. Just walk straight into it. At least they did that right. They easily could have set this up to have pathing that makes logical sense. And that would have been terrible. Hey, buddy. If I go a little too far compared to here, they're gonna just de-aggro. Probably don't want that. Just murder them. Slaves no more. Free. Free. He looks like he belongs in Dragon Quest. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. Hey, we get to learn in and out mechanics. And there's the out. My 1-2 rotation is on point. Because I literally have no other reason to use any mitts. I'll just use them for tank busters. Well, more unstoppable attacks. Lancer, stab him hard. Never mind. He's dead. The world is saved. Oh boy, knives. Did get a plundered battle axe, which is worse than what I have. Just gonna have to suck up that teleport. Fine. It appears the job is not yet finished. Duty calls, commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. Okie dokie. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations in Verdum and Ulda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Dude, she's right behind me. She can see us talking. Oh no. Someone's screaming, no. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you. Wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Dude, you're fucking creepy. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. I like how even the armored people are just like, nope, not getting involved in that. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? Ugh. Disgusting. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Dude is awful. Yeah, I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Not bad for an adventurer. I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Don't play gobbing at me and give me an ad, will you? Bugger, bugger, bugger! Duty complete. Fuck, shit, get hit. I ain't getting paid enough of this. Hey, where the hell is you going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Uh-oh, headache. Oh yeah, I have a special power. It's called I have a headache and then I see stuff. It's further more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in other cities? Is the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yeah. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What'll become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you all right? Yeah, I just bonked my noggin. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave that poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Run away. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about. Yeah, don't think about him. Ever the selfless hero, I see. Hey, Stola. It has been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lominsa. You discharge your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. Is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet, for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience, visions like the one you had mere moments ago. If I am not mistaken, I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit for your support. I thought you were just an etherologist. You telling me there's something more going on? You telling me that you were hiding something? Say it isn't so. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak to Momodi. The proprietor of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Think I'm being recruited. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. I kind of already know. I know how to glamour. I've already been there. There's no reason to climb on the chair, it's not gonna work. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Momodi is a terrible gossip. Ah, Momoka. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. God, it's good to see you safe and well. I was literally talking to a dude right in front of you like 5 minutes ago. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. Your every ill in the adventure immune said you'd be, Momoka. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Hi, Etta. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Did you get rid of the head? My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. And that's why she kept the head. Please, get rid of the goddamn head. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see. An adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Well, I'm not a decapitated head, so you kind of failed at that one. Sorry to say. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Avere once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Momoka Moka. I shan't forget. Thank you, Momoka Moka. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Yeah, we'll meet again. We'll meet again. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Momoka. So yeah, about these scions, huh? What did you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Momoka, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh hey, I get the first blob of Aetheryte tickets to go to an Aetheryte that doesn't exist. When I first played this game, because I played this game way back when 2.0 launched, they didn't give you these. You just had to walk back there every time. And they made you walk there a lot. Momodia is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm taking the bronze pieces. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Yeah, basically. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for more dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Momoka. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Momoka, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Yeah, when you wanted to go to the Wakened Sands, this was how you got there. You teleported to here, you hit sprint, and you run. And you do it again and again And again. And he didn't have the jog condition to still go a little bit faster. So when sprint ran out, you walked. Now they only make you do it once. And now we can say hello to the most shrewd businesswoman in all of Thanalan. Hi, Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Oh dear. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Girl, why are you singing thirsty songs? La. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Yeah, I've been invited. Here at the behest of Y'shtola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? It's the kneecapper. Momoka Moka, Momoka Moka. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yay. Antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I forgot that the guards here were Lalafell. Hello, aptly named Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you are Momoka Moka. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I think I'm finally gonna get to a voiced cutscene. Praise. I can rest my voice for 5 seconds.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Terrible voice acting.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
You mean my headaches?
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Every day.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Constantly.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
I call it ouch.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short,
convenient.
The Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
You dissociate.
It is
you
only a
have
shame
the Echo.
that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Egads. Shocking.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals.
Are they in concert?
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Oh, so we have to kill all music.
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
The threat of good music?
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Why would the gods give a gift if we were not meant to use it? I don't know. To test if we had the ability to not use it? You know, there's a lot of stories about that. Oh boy. I see the VA budget died out again. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Yay, retainers. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Yeah, this is the game's banking system. You just hand them to the pockets of someone else. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. Not me. I simply would not be corrupted by the allure of absolute power. All those tyrants and conquerors, I wouldn't do that. I'm just gonna be that guy. True. True. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. God, yeah, they will. They're one of the main ways of making money. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves a greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned be aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Oh God, I just let everybody know. I revealed it to the world. I'm sure it's fine. Oh boy, hiring a retainer. Don't need to know that. I hate that you can't actually stand on her desk. Almost every other desk? Oh no, you can stand on those. Minfilia's desk? Nope. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Again, they just make music, man. They're fine. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Momoga. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor. The dangers are great. Or just say nothing. Well, we already know that the cheeky one is to use their password right up front, right? I will go whither the wild rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name. They saw what they were doing and they still did it. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Like I actually have a choice.
I take it you will help us.
No.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Yep.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
I know who you really are.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Yeah.
He is our man here in Ul'dah.
At least buy me dinner first, Popalimo.
Welcome to the team.
I think even Thancred has that much tact.
The lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you.
I cannot wait to get through ARR and get out of these VAs.
Is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Speak plainly, Elizin.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
And at a profit, too.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time,
she sounded
I hope
so
you will come to think of us
childlike
as
in
family.
this.
But without
That's
further
not
ado,
gonna last.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Yeah.
Aye, my lady. They
Honestly,
arrived but
all the voice work
recently.
is a choice in ARR.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago,
Don't get me
a crystal
wrong.
caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern
Taliesin
was
Jaffe's
waylaid and
doing not bad
divested
here.
of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown
He's about
outside
the
the
only
city.
one that's actually doing a really decent job.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Is it the guitarist?
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
You can count on me.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Like how everyone else leaves. It's just Thancred. This is Thancred. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have double security all over the shipments. This mineral concern is really big, like massively huge. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Thancred could almost say that this is his turn. I have not been even close to Camp Drybone, and I haven't attuned to Blackbrush Station either. suppose it's back to Ul'dah. And we get to do our favorite thing, running. A chocobo cannot come soon enough. There's a fate. I don't care. That said, this desert aesthetic is nice. It's very pretty. There we go. Well, my business there is done. We get back to running. Running with no abandon. That's mapping the realm Eastern Fanaland for 10 points. Ankles thoroughly broken. As is my right. Aye, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it? Nymphilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems that we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help the victims safely return. Okie doke. Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Nymphilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? We'll find them on the eastern road. Well, if willing, You may even come to learn something of what the Amulja seek in this area. Tell me I gotta go back up. Okay. Ew. Ripe corpses. Well, that was anticlimactic. Don't worry. My tiny body hides an immense strength. That strength is called turning dead bodies into flowers. And jumping from high places. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Yep. And I turned them into flowers. If the body's given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. Done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amulja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amulja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amulja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who might be implicit in these vanishings? I could break their kneecaps. I could just, break kneecaps with my axe until someone admits to doing it. Can I break some kneecaps? It'd be fun. What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. Wow, I guess I'm taking the bronze pieces again. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Well, forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else he's not like to speak to you. If he doesn't speak, I'll break his kneecaps. Think it's this building? Yeah, looks like it should be. Apparently breaking kneecaps doesn't work. Oh hey, it's this creepy shit. Gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer threatened me back in Ul'dah. What the seven hells do you want with me now? Fuck. Dear friend, missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. Look around here as wary as they come. Don't turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. With your belches, they probably should. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss. Just leave me be. I have nothing to say but this. Thou'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. It's gonna break your kneecaps. You don't need them. Okay. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply put up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I have gained so much information. With all this information, I will surely figure out the problem. Welcome back, Momoga. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Mungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Definitely seems like a much more competent idea. If you would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we've no better place than to ask them at the Church of Saint Adama Lanava. It is a small and humble church bound to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust no one more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. Okie dokie. Onward to the graveyard. You might need to deal with that soon. Marquez, yeah. The body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Boing. Where's my grave? Gotta go further up. I gotta go up there. Okay. Gotta go up there again. It's been a millennia. I legitimately don't remember how to get up there. That might help. Ah, path is just over there. Alright. I may be stupid, but I'm small and stupid. The best kind of stupid. More stupidity per inch. Typically, you dig the hole first. You don't just slap a guy down on the ground and then put some rocks on top. But you know, you do you. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okie dokie. I hear you have done us a service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them. And they in me. When they wish to speak of their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Could I learn anything pertinent? I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez soon. Man's in trouble. Man's in a bunch of trouble. It's fine, though. It's fine. Thank you, Momoka. A burial's no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Momoka? Hi, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. No better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession. The good Sister Orson herself. Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez. And spur to the 12, I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sure have. For the children, Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel with the Golden Bazaar on her own. And it's not uncommon to see her speaking with the children, but no. It could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Momoka, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Oakley dokley. Over to the Golden Bazaar. And we run. So we run. And we run with all our speed. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order. And the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Oakley dokley. I wonder if this mysterious circle is getting accosted by zombies. Get out of here, Tuco. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Gonna have to break her kneecaps. Alright, I'm not running this one. It sent me all the way back. I'm teleporting. I could not imagine playing this game without using teleports at all. L. Mr. Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. We'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Nope. Amalja wrong places. God damn it. They know exactly what they're doing, and they keep doing it. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Maybe. Possibly. Highly potentially. However, I am noticing it is about my break time. So, let's see. Find a nice spot to stand. Yeah, this'll do. I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, I see. We'll just make that go away. It's fine. But I will be right back. Hello. I'm back a little early. We can enjoy the dancing Lala. All right. Onward. We run. Hiding behind a tree. Ah, there you are, Momoka. Good, so good of you to come. Indeed. I've heard all about good Sister Orison. Isambard said her words were serious. Her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orison near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Emolja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remained here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Momoka. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Fine. The queer leaflet. I have found you. Just runs away. Oh, did anything tickle your fancy? Maybe. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald into the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though. Ferocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okie dokie. Already beat me here, Thancred. My savior comes again. What do I owe the honor this day? Leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This is not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Momoka. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Oakley dokley. I will inform him of what we have found out, and then break his kneecaps. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Momoka. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. The gear is still worse than what I already have. More money. Dress to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor any at this camp, given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Momoka and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the skies. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Gross. Disgusting. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Momoka. So as to lay the foundations of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. But my fit. But my fit. My fit. It is ruined. I preach the teachings of Azema, the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught, till the end of days. Okay. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. What a dick. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The Motor Flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. The people here are oh so friendly. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. And the other one I think is up the walkway. The sooner I can get out of this, barb, the better. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Momoka. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we're unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there, and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Must I? I'd like to stop wearing this, please. It's ugly. It's mega ugly. No hill defeats me. Fine one for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Maybe. You look absolutely smashing, Momoka. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you, and what do you want? Hey, look! I can already tell. It's that skeevy guy again. Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nordthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummer, August. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. Approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you didn't. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Well, was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Howdy. Ugh, not you again. Are you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. In this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe an aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Ugh. Momka, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. I can get out of this awful outfit. Thank you, Yoshi P, for the tickets. Pray return to the waking sands. Hello, fellow Smalls. I have returned. Welcome back, Momoka. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yeah, probably. Yay, more levels. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Time to learn about materia. And maybe I should sneak into northern Thanalan and grab the first aetherite. It's a gobby. Was a plunder come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots? I got a blade for you. Fighty Tools drinks an airy self. He speaks gobby. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine. Name of materia. They should have updated this a little bit. It doesn't change to. You're not converting stuff anymore. You just pull it out. It's fine. If materia join with other fighty tool, then big yes, fighty tool gains power of airy self. Munimix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yeah. That I am. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Munimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander bring fighty tool to Munimix, yes? Here you go. Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Made good teachy show of power of materia. I love Gobby speak. It's so funny. Materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool, yes? Materia join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munimix turned that dagger of yours from Summit as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Shh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowing the materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Munimix. I will do your quest later. First, taking a little sneak into Northern Thanalan. Grab an etherite. It'll be useful in several weeks. Mapping the realm Northern Thanalan for 10 more points. Yay. I am definitely safe here. And by that I mean I am not safe here. I am getting the heck out. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Again. Welcome back, Momoka. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep, here's your dagger back. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. This is them trying to be like, hey, make sure you level up your crafters. They're important. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Momoka, so make it your ally. Yeah, because people meld gear while they're doing ARR. They used to. Hardly do anymore. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I already have the axe that's going to be in that box, so we continue. Lord of the Inferno. He looks friendly. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Momoka. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. It's time to go fight the guitarist. Maybe. Let the Rugadan carry it, they say. Bah. Live with your legs, not with your back. You're Momoka of the Scions. Thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Momoka. Let's make sure it does. All right. Back to running my tiny little legs off. Sure wish I had a mount. I am happy to be over-leveled. Duty calls. Commence battle for Lord of the Inferno. And level sync me down to 24. Average fate things. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. emulsion. Ah. What is the meaning of this? Wait. Something's amiss. It's a trap. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if he is feeding him. It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me at a time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. So, we break his kneecaps. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! I am the EP baby. Bring her. When all the sounds are happening, it's a little hard to hear you sometimes. Yeah, I'll lower the volume. The rest of you, march. Joe scum. The battle sound in this game can be a little intense. I appreciate being told. BGM a little bit again. All right. Hopefully that'll be better. If not, I will try to lower it more in OBS instead. Fear the homage I mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The bowl of embers now accessible. Hey look, I can do this with NPCs too. Hey look, all of my eager friends have joined the Scions. Convenient. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Hey, remember when this guy was on our side? You know, like almost a month ago? Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. Godhead? If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of the Lord Ifrit may hold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me. I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. And this is where the MSQ ends. It's amazing they made so many expansions after this. Almighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. You? Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? It's because I have headaches. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Yes, my soul belongs to Headache Mom. Forsooth, frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessings of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. This is fine. This is fine. My flames will consume thy flesh and soul both. Will they, though? Hopefully this is a bit better. Burning. Succumb to the inferno. Rather not. You know, Conjurer, you could have not stood in that. It's entirely free to not stand in that. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Do I have to? Alright, murder the nail. Murder the nail or we die. And I don't trust the bots to be able to do that alone. And that is a dead primal. Ooh, he left a piece of candy. Chat, what flavor is this candy? Make it a good flavor. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Malja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot? Ew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Momoka. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I never would have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Garleans. Oh hey, I spirit bound to some things. Amazing. What a delightful sight. Ah, there you are, Momoka. Come, rest a while. We'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Emulger will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be a whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is a deed of no ordinary individual, Momoka. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems don't solve themselves. No, apparently it's my job to solve them. Every last freaking one. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Hi, Tataru. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Oakley dokley. Also, upgraded wrist guard. Yay. My late arrival nearly cost Momoka her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived. But that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... freak. Howdy. Momoka, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they're to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Momoka. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Ain't that the damn truth? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were in prison included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Momoka. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, at this point of the story, you get tempered, you get murdered. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. The Primal Council has decided. Death sentence. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Oh no, I'm famous. Good lord, Square Enix, could you not have afforded voice actors during this? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Yep. You've achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Ugh. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Oh no, is there a fan club already? Do I have to do conventions? We have guests, Momoka. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Oh no, I'm being courted by the grand companies. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Momoka, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. There's 3 fan clubs. And they all want me. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all 3 have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. We'll give you mount access. Exactly. Where do I second sign up? That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Momoka's deed spread so quickly, that the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Ataru. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Momoka. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Momoka. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talents belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when he said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together, let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. They all want me, but only one can have me. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. FF14 is unwoke, not allowing polyamory. True. It's fine, you can only pick one company, but all the wives and husbands are yours. You can wife and husband all you want. Unless it's an eternal bonding, then it's only one. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Oh hey, we're swingers. But if I want to swing, I can swing. I just gotta pay Gil. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Hey, it's actually funeral time. Right. Before I just convinced them all to do the funerals. Now we get to do the funerals. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Momoka hear our leader speak, then return here with a decision. We eagerly await your answer. Time for another city-state tour. I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Momoka, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet, know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. However vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. I just jam it in my ear, right? Eorzea is changing, Momoka, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Well, I would normally just teleport. I need to go talk to Tataru. And she's outside. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Momoka. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. And often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Kane Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention that at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raoban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Bluffswin Lawless will be giving her address. She'll be part of like one of her like 14 cutscenes in the entire game where she's actually voiced. 14. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Zenthale and he will admit you. Got all that? That'll all be on the test, by the way. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. AKA, go to whichever cities you want in whatever order you want. It makes no difference. However, it wants me to go to Gridania first. Let's do this in the prescribed order. 14? Final Fantasy XIV? You're damn right. To the amphitheater. Don't worry why there's a lady in a swimsuit over there. We're not high enough level for that yet. But damn soon.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Ah, this is where all the VA budget went.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
And then they started ostracizing outsiders.
Hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And soon, they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into
look, it's the cut and paste
great nation
twins.
it is today.
you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
While also telling outsiders they have no business being here.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Moon go boom.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
True.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
I actually wonder if I have enough achievement points to,
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh god, Ali, say your voice is awful.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. for serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
Join together and oust the outsiders. 'Tis the Gridanian way. Yeah, actually, I do wonder if I have enough achievement points to actually afford the vouchers for a swimsuit. Probably don't. But conveniently, I'm in Gridania, so I can check.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yeah, Sam Riegel does not fit.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
He sounds too old. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly at the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Yeah, they have no love for war, but they sure love shitting on outsiders as much as possible. If you're not from Gridania, you do not get trusted. You have to do a 100% run of Final Fantasy X-2 before they'll trust you. That's how bad they are. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it'll be before it is broken. Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Alfino Leveilleur, the most self-assured brat in all of Eorzea. It's fine. He starts to get better eventually. Eventually. Alright, let's see if I can actually afford a couple of vouchers. And if I can, then we'll see about something. Hey, Jonathan. Yep, accomplish enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime. Such achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. For that, like, he wants me to have achievement tokens. I might have enough. I think it's 1 per piece. I'm going to quickly double check. Only need 2. All right, I think I had to go to Ul'dah next. That's great. Well, while I'm on my way, could do some not quite gambling. I haven't shown off the gold saucer yet. This is the gold saucer. It's bright AF in here. You can kinda gamble, though you never lose. Because as you can see, all of the prizes are more than you paid. Wow, that's terrible. I'll take that one. The gambling is so much faster than the gambling in 10-2. Oh well. With gambling concluded. We can now go to Ul'dah. I think she's waiting for me to take the airship to Limsa from here, because I just teleported back during the early part of the game. So yeah. Perfect. Actually remembered where to go. Sorry, one moment. Sorry, Genlins deserves it. He always deserves it. If you know, you know.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire
He said
burns
bosom.
brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Is this a remembrance ceremony or a propping yourselves up ceremony?
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not.
Everything in this town is about money and prices.
Into this seventh umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
Well, back to money.
The Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier,
I believe it said an Uldan would sell you their mother if you offer the right price.
that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Ride? Like on a chocobo?
Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
At least she speaks a little bit better.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve
It's
as
not
a
all
beacon
about
for
money.
all Eorzea
The
to
wealth
see.
is that we're all okay and happy.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
By fire reborn? That sounds like Ifrit talk.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I believe in seeing you again.
Oh, that one is so funny. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Yeah, I just murdered the dude. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. A little bit. The Uldans not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Always back to money. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Everyone wants the Popoto. And it's understandable. Need to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
The power of pirates.
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Alvino got some shade on this one.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
True.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
They all talk a big game.
Fancy meeting you again.
Howdy, Alfino. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Dealt with one of those earlier. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes' presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminson's backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Leminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Momoka, this is Minfilia. Are you well, I hope? Or you are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Funny, my mouth didn't move at all. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, Delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Pray return to the Waking Sands. I hit jump, but okay. Welcome back, Momoka. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you'd had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there be more of you, Momoka? Crazy thing about it. MMO, there's tons of us. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and... There should be a space there. And give a moment to reflect on your decision. Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I'm tired. I'm eepy.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
True.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
All the voicing.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
Actually, yes, they did.
Dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
All right. I have a decision to make. Which grand company should I join? Now, typically, I often like the Twin Adder. I like the snakes. The snakes are fun. However, I did start as a marauder. In fact, I am still a marauder. In fact, it is the only thing that has any levels. It is the only thing I've leveled. So I think it's only fitting that we move on with Big Red and Burly here till sea swallows all. You are too tall. You are way too tall. That was the Admiral's speech. But you need not explain. And you stand before me now is answer enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's a spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. The company you keep, Maelstrom. The Maelstrom recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to Limsa Laminsa's grand company. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you've forgotten. I'll send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May our passage be swift and your bearings sure. And my teleport's free. That is probably the most important part. And my teleport's free. It's almost Chocobo time. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Momoka. I believe you are expecting me, or I'm here to enlist if you will have me. Let's be honest. I know farewell they're expecting me. Who would not be expecting this? Momoka. I, our recruitment officers, send word of your coming. It will be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! Was it private? No, this better be important. Then we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel's in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Fishy though they might be. Mocha, this is highly irregular, but I feel your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there's any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okie dokie. I think we're still running around. Noom. seeing as they're along the way. Toads. I did need to kill a couple more of these. For some free EXP. We like EXP. I can't see where I'm going, but I can sure see myself. I'm running into a wall. Let's not do that with the camera anymore. Howdy, partner. Duty calls. Duty heckin' calls. Well, that's a lot of Garleans. Dodo. Ventura, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Didn't really go that far to be winded, but you know. From Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Yeah, I also don't wear their uniform either. Pity, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. I'm here to rescue. You must be Mocha. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Can I break their kneecaps now? I'd sure like to break their kneecaps. Never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garlon's work. There's no end to the man's treachery. Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. You're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garlon's crimes. We must save the Lala. Scouting party from Castrum Oxidans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship engineer. Wedge, you have to help them. A fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. If you were an Imperial spy, wouldn't you be able to... Hey, we found a deserter by now. Exactly. So true. Also, the Lala's name is Wedge. Can we already guess who this is? The Rugadin is Biggs. The tiny Bronco. Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? First airship we built in the Calamity. First since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. And now he has a name. It just hands us the name. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was. Those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Yeah, he's Biggs. Alright, pay attention. I'm gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. They want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, then don't forget to save the lot of help. What say you, Mocha? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Yes'm. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! I have kneecaps to bust. And kneecaps I shall break. An ambush! To arms! I need a more imposing axe. It's just not imposing enough. Hey, look at me. I'm your enemy. Cool. Now get all together. And then we smash the kneecaps. Every kneecap gets a smashing. Yeah, don't do anything for 5 seconds. I wonder... Does the mech have kneecaps? Kinda. That means there's something to smash. And I must smash it. Dude. Okay. Off it goes. Love the random stuns from ARR mobs. So fun when we get hit by a random stuns by ARR mobs. Yup. Kneecaps are for storing arrows. Skyrim reference. Biggs! Biggs! It's Wedge. He's so small. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. Oh, how'd she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller's a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Okay, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing that an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that, got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Nod. Wedge. Thank you. I'm very grateful. I love Wedge at this point. He's so bad at socializing. He's so terrible at it. It's endearing. Welcome back, Mocha. Let's hear the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... We're getting ever closer. We're getting ever closer to swimsuit level. Till C swallows all. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. And I take a drink. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Momoka Mocha. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. The Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwib Blufiswin, Flawless, sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with all the talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Mocha, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's rank. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all? What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. ... Well, I'm not using a sword. So I guess I'll pick this one. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. Ah yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will provide invaluable to our cause. Momoka Mocha, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Laminsa well, till sea swallows all. Salute. Oh boy, my phone is ringing. Can you hear me, Momoka? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Mocha. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands to your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. May I accept the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking to Rashat Riki. Freaking finally. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Yeah, it does. All watched over by a maelstrom of loving grace for 5 points. Yeah. Hey, I'm getting this chocobo because I want a goddamn mount already. My Little Chocobo Maelstrom. Rashat Riki suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issued. Yes, please. Well, if it isn't Private Mocha, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'd wager you've slogged across quite a few malms of the countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. You freaking have. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Pregram, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Give me a bird. I want my bird. Need 200. And I don't have expert delivery yet. You bastards. I'll be back. MSQ says, I must return. I must pray return to the Waking Sands before I get my chocobo. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, hey, Eden and Papa Limo are here. Sign of the 7th Dawn. Welcome back, Momoka. Lady Minfilia waits you within. Give me my seals, please. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Momoka. True. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet with some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you've already met. Sataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I am... Gozman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts. And so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. What fighting have you done? You've sat at this desk and sent other people to do everything. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I can afford the chocobo. But if I'm here, I may as well get the next quest started. Sylph management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Holy shit, voice acting. It exists.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
I am concerned that their voices are too low.
A synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented,
Is the voice acting loud enough?
Or perhaps cannot summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
That is fair.
Grateful.
Fine if there's no other sound to compete with.
Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania.
I can probably bump the voice acting a little bit. Wouldn't hurt it any.
Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Doodle-doo-doo-doo. I think that includes voice acting. I sure hope it does. Hey, we're gonna go get our chocobo, that chocobo now. I am not continuing one step further until I have a chicken. The chicken is mandatory. Give me my bird. All right. Who do I take this shit to? Almost chicken time. Give me my bird. Want a bird issue, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Here you go. Give me a bird. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. It's so small! And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Oh boy. Que. What do I name this thing? Que. Gotta name the Chocobo. Suggest me a name, chat. This Chocobo needs an identity. And then hope like hell the name will work. Que. Just name it Que. I don't know that one's gonna work. But for the fun of it, I could do that. That would be mildly funny. Both Quez. I know exactly why you suggested that, Fuyuka. And it suits, I think, everybody. Why the fuck not? And what's the chances this isn't gonna work? I'm going to infect as many people as possible. I've already got the hair. His name is silly. Que. Oh, off it goes. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Well, at least until the next expansion comes out. When they add the Chocobo changes, and you can take them into dungeons. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. My little Chocobo. Now, the neat part here is I have more mounts than just the Chocobo, but now I can actually use them. Including this Chungus. He is large and in charge. but let's continue the story. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are able to. Ah, beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? To help you, dude. With the thing you were just talking about. Also, there's a big Namazu. Just over there. We come in peace. Commander Vorsel here. Eloy? Goddamn French elves. Has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. French elf names, man. Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. You seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder. In a manner of speaking. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ita and Papalimo, always such a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Allied societies. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. These ones will find you one. Your answer. One. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. True. True. But first we needs run. As the ferry is over here. Near the ferry docked at the base of this hill, carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Delightful. to Sweet Bloom Pier. Mapping the realm East Shroud. And we shall now chungus our way to the Hawthorne Hut. As is our right. Big chocobo, tiny rider. I'm getting the Aetheryte first. Down? Oh, it's in the house. There's our friend. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they're a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. That's level 30. Sylphic Studies. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in the Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much... Dude, you look like you're like 30. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Dude. Yeah, there's one in here. Isabel Hawthorne. The Sylphs? Yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Or you find carrots in places you didn't think you had places. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. They photosynthesize. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, and next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. They just want to be friendly. They're just kind of bad at it. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Sir, they're playing pranks on you. They're messing with you. Because that's just the way they are. First impressions. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. I am riding this chocobo in your house, and you can do nothing to stop me. This is the small downside of ARR. The story quests feel very meandering, and this is after they cut out a bunch of story quests that were even more meandering. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That is what we call the root that is most fiendish of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that is said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. I promise this is not that kind of game. A likely story. It is a very likely story. I don't touch the parts of this game that are like that. I know better. I'm gonna go back to Rolf. Look at that choco butt wiggle. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yeah, milk root. Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I don't think it's the years of adventuring. I think he's just a drunk. First contact. Rolf Hawthorne has gift wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the sylphs' home. Just home. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. So, why is the floor like this? The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days. Oh, Oh, he just got more bold, that's all. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yeah? These sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. Look at the floor. Why is it all bumpy? It's supposed to be wood. What the hell? Why is ARR like this? May your parlay be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Million here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. This one shall. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solus, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. It vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. This one shall make those ones. Trust and love this one. With all of those ones' hearts. Flawless. Flawless self-speak. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Yeah, they all talk like this. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hey, other ones. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye. We've come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn more from him, more about your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solus have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Momoka here is an oath of peace that penned by Elder Seedseer by herself. Still, you would refuse us. This one's reasons are no business of walking one's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Will I never? Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Momoka's jig insufficiently jiggy? No, you didn't bring a gift and you didn't dance for them. You just walked in and were like, hey, wanna talk? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Thank you for ruining all of this. Wow. Useless potions. Dance diplomacy. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Does she now?